Quite a score. Quite a score. Quite a score. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So it has that first section. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's in 7, 8. At that first section, which is basically the theme of the Dragonflights. And then it has the discord between the different dragons, between Alexstrasza, between the black dragons, and then the green and blue come in and show their voices, because the black and Alexstrasza have very competing ideas. In the section after this one, you begin to hear the common enemy, which is the purists, or no, what are they called? The puritanicals. No, I mean the pugilists, no, whatever they're called. the people who are aligned with the fire. Right now, this is like them starting to have harmony, and you know, before the common enemy. Like right, this section right here, this is the Dragonflights trying to come together and beginning to soar, because they have they begin to reach an agreement with Alexstrasza and all the different eggs. Yeah, the primalists. The primalists have not come in this section yet. In this section. This is the harmony. And you hear the little like coming in. That's the beginning of a new world. And it's a preview, because as we know, the primalists are lurking right around the corner. So this is the beginning of the triumph that is peace. But then there's something stirring. There's something stirring now. It's, you know, peace, inevitably, you know, those old arguments come back. But then it's a different kind, it's evolved. It's like a different kind of peace. Where there's agony within the peace. It's a different kind of agony. It's where, you know, those compromises you've made begin to slowly ache. They're inside of you, still, undealt with, because you gave compromises in order for peace. But you know, you've been able to reach peace, which is a good starting point. Once you've reached peace, at least you can work on those things in a way that doesn't harm others. But it is a different kind of agony. And that's when you kind of reach the new tier. Where it's like, okay, I got this. I can deal with this. We can slowly work on reaching better situations for everyone. And this is when the Horde and the Alliance come together to offer their voice. And then the peace between the Alliance and the Horde can begin, because of this common idea that they come in as neutral parties. Because they're not aligned with anybody in the Dragon Isles. But like the rest of Azeroth is already at this big giant like kind of conflagration. And so because of the Alliance and Horde coming in, we notice the primalists. they see an opportunity. They see the Horde, especially, but they also see the Alliance. And their time to take back the Dragon Isles looks like they've reached an opportunity. Yeah, so it's like this. It's like this really intricate tale that the score tells. It's kind of beautiful. I think it's great. I think the music in Dragonflight, well, just in World of Warcraft, in general, it is like very extremely significant. World of Warcraft, the world that it portrays, is not unlike our own. It might even be the place where people can come together to experience this story. And I don't want to go this far, but it's possible stories like the World of Warcraft and all the lore that's associated with that can be seen as a filter of like what human experience is, and the human history. The history of conflagration, of warring factions, of differing opinions, being met with hostility in order to pursue your endeavors and your ideals at the cost of others. But then finding agreements to end the destruction, because nobody's winning. Nobody is winning. Everybody's losing. And like, you know, you can't really just lay down your arms, because then somebody will take over. And you kind of get this Cold War with like little kind of burgeoning factions every now and then kind of flaming up. And then everybody kind of has to come together and say, okay, we can't allow this to happen, because if this person seizes power, everything that we've worked for is over. Because even though it's not perfect, we've all come to an agreement to live in peace without murdering. But this other faction comes in and they say, I'm tired of this. I want to seize power. And that's where, you know, aligning with other factions, even factions that completely disagree with your ideals. I mean, that's where it really like needs, I mean, that's the only solution we seem to have right now. That's why we have the United Nations. And unfortunately, you know, it's like we can't fully decide. We know that like murder is bad. Okay, and like stuff like, you know, like what Putin is doing. It's not really Russia, it's Putin. And like, you know, all the genocide that's happening in different parts of the world. There's like overt genocide happening, and then there's like slow, methodical genocide happening, and people deny it, but it's actually happening. Particularly of the Muslim people. And, you know, as I understand, there's going to be people, especially traditionalists and fundamentalists, who, you know, refuse to understand that people are diverse and that there's a lot of bigotry and hatred within certain sects of different religious beliefs, particularly in Islam, against LGBTQ and Christianity as well. However, that's not true for everyone, and a lot of people have understand that human beings are beautiful and diverse, and that you don't have the clarity of mind and the objective viewpoint in order to determine and judge. So you kind of just want to live your own spiritual life and not trying to decide what everybody else should be. And a lot of people have kind of come to that realization. a lot of different world religions have kind of come to that realization. Ally with the orcs, madness. Exactly. It seems fundamentally impossible, but it has to happen. Like there is a common ground, which is life. And yeah, like if you let them have their way, they would own everything. The same goes with the Alliance. If you let them have their way, they'll have everything. And then what happens to the Horde? Like the orcs especially. What happens to them? Like that, you know, like they have nowhere to go. So like where are they supposed to be? Are we just supposed to keep segregation? I mean, I mean, I don't know the full lore. I just started reading all the novels. Okay, like, oh boy. We got a lot of lore to catch up on. It's just like in human history. You know, there's always some like one big giant like seize for power, like the Roman Empire, for example. They wanted to take land away from the barbarians. And like, you know, all the like the Celtic lands and all the, I don't know about like all of European history, but I do know that like basically the Roman Empire like wanted to just expand and expand and expand, and that was their downfall. But if you let them have their way, then like nobody else gets to have their society, like their culture. You know, it's like people are like, oh, you know, this indigenous tribe, let's give them computers, let's clothe them, let's teach them Christianity. Like, it's not your job to do that. You're by forcing other people to adhere to your ideals, you're killing their culture. You're not letting them be them. And it's like, obviously, sometimes by letting them be them, they like want to like, you know, some people like want to just, they have this idea of like eugenics and shit. So you can't let that happen. You can't just accept everybody. Okay? Like there's some things that are just mutually bad for everybody. And if you don't think it's bad, well, that's ignorance. And it's like you don't know the whole picture. And obviously there's always the question of like, what gives me the right to think that I know more than other people? But I don't know, there is a point where it's like, okay, forget about that. Action has to be taken. Like if somebody's coming at you with a knife, you don't sit there and debate whether or not, is that person actually coming at a knife to kill me? Or like, you don't have time. Okay, you don't have time. It's not about right or wrong. That's too black and white. I do think there's certain things in life that are just fundamentally wrong. Like slavery, murdering, like sex trafficking, like I mean, that is slavery. Like human trafficking, that is wrong. Okay, like nobody wins. The only people who win are like the individual like people who are benefiting from the slave labor. Like, but even they're losing a part of their humanity. Like by allowing themselves to do that, they're sacrificing the purity of like what it means to be human. Anyway, yeah, I got a text from a friend. Happy New Year. Merry New Year. Merry New Year. Yeah, I mean, it's a new year. It's 2024. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Another year of Blizzard promises. This time it's gonna work out. Okay, Blizzard, I have faith. Okay, this time Blizzard is gonna fulfill their promises. This is the time. Okay, this is the real time. Okay, like I believe. I believe. Okay. This is the time that Blizzard is going to, you know, come around, and the whole community is going to rise and applaud at Blizzard's attempt to breathe new life into all of their games. And the Diablo 4 expansion, that's gonna be the expansion that saves the game. Oops. I keep forgetting to load TSM first. I don't like starting things at Windows startup. Like, that's not a good idea, in my opinion. How do I look? Do I look okay? I finally figured out how to stop. Okay, so I had this problem.
What do you have to report?
I had this problem with my I had this problem with my camera that was like,
stay true.
So there was one mode that allowed, you know, didn't do any zooming in and allows me to connect HDMI, but the problem is that I couldn't do autofocus because it would just show the actual screen that was on my camera on the output because it wasn't clean HDMI, and every 30 minutes it would turn off. There was another mode, I think it's the TV mode, or the M mode, I'm not sure which one, but I'm able to set it with clean HDMI. It has better output quality, better video quality. However, it was zooming in, and I realized it was because of the image stabilizer mode. Image stabilizer mode zoomed in, and I just had to turn that off. And now it's not zoomed in, and I can just zoom in the normal way with the lens.
You'll pay for the
Hear now the words of the Earth Warder, the voice of your creator. Will not fail a day.
Okay, now here we are kind of dealing with the Drakthir factions. So now it's like, I mean, the storyline here is like so, like, there's so much going on here.
The unworthy perished. Have you
Like there's just so much going on.
The lessons Neltharion taught us.
I remember. But we will never find our future until we let go of the past. There is nothing for us here.
For the Earth Warder! Darkness take you! The power in these caves is timeless, as is the failure of those whose bones litter its floor. Know the pain of defeat. I will claim victory. Look upon the fallen. See their weakness as I see yours.
You know what I also think was happening? So I'm not sure if it was actually activating, but my video card,
This is our
my graphics card,
the strength that Neltharion gave us, the power that is ours by right.
it was
Yet
like,
you would throw it all away.
He betrayed us. He betrayed the aspects. He betrayed Azeroth!
The Earth Warder had the strength to see his vision made manifest. I will claim that strength and use it to lead our people to victory.
You do not seek to lead. You seek to dominate. Just like Neltharion before you.
Do you see now, Emberthal? We are Neltharion's ultimate vision. His masterpiece.
Yet you would throw Drakthir lives away for power? What could we be owed that demands so bloody a price?
Purpose, Emberthal. We are owed a purpose. Neltharion's secrets are hidden somewhere in the Dragon Isles. And when I find them, his legacy will be mine.
I won't let you lead our people to ruin, Sarkareth.
Emberthal. You would heed the command of a dragon, rather than face me in battle. Pitiful! You have forgotten what it means to be Drakthir.
I don't want to fight you.
Better that your soldiers died in stasis, rather than live to see what you become. Stay here with your new master. Follow me, and I will end you.
so I forgot what I was talking about. There was a lot of stuff going on. They were talking about a lot of stuff. I was talking about, forgot what I was talking about.
These are trying times.
Oh! Cutscene.
If you were to follow him, what would you do?
Extinguish my enemy. As I was trained to.
By Neltharion. But this time, the enemy is one of your own.
Shit.
As are the Drakthir that follow him. Soldiers who, like you, were conditioned to claim victory at any cost.
How is he any
Dare
different?
you presume to know us.
Yeah, he's no different than his enemy.
Hid among mortals while other dragons fought and died to protect our world.
You're right. I was content to be simply Ebonhorn, and High Mountain was my home. I should have done more.
Why didn't you?
Because I too am Neltharion's offspring. And it brought me only shame. I came here to face that. And found you.
You must be disappointed.
No. Just now, you defied his voice inside you. Chose compassion over violence. Our family does not have to live in his shadow.
Family. When I awoke, they were gone. All of them. For the first time, I was alone. And it terrified me. And when
That's the
Sarkareth
truth.
Killed the others.
Emberthal,
Yeah, no need for revenge.
you will
Won't solve
face
anything.
justice for what he has done.
Will you help me, Abyssian?
Justice is not the same as revenge.
We will help each other.
Revenge doesn't make things right, and justice doesn't always make things right, but it's the only real path.
There is honor in service.
I am ready to serve.
Okay, now we're going back to Vedraken. I need to... Okay, I can abandon this one. The tour stuff I can do later.
Begin. Fair skies and strong winds.
I am glad you are here. Be careful. It is good to see you. The winds guide you. There is honor in service. Aspects watch over you. Lightbinder.
Warcraft
the
Rumble
champion
Machine.
has arrived. Tell us what has happened.
Yeah, let me...
received disturbing news. The Incarnates have attacked the Onaran border.
Oh, what was I doing? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna send those account-bound items to my other characters. And I think I need to like kind of just finish up all those random quests that are clogging up my my quest log. Just those random ass quests. Okay, send. Oh, let's see. So what do I have here? Priest, mage, and warlock. I don't even have those. Yeah, how about I send that to my rogue? And then to, there's another one I had that was for Evoker. Or am I imagining things? Oh, here it is, yeah. Yeah, and I need to remember that spot. Where was it? It's a spot, there was a big X on it. Okay, well I can turn in some of those quests. There's a quest here to turn in. Where was it? There was a spot that I was just at. Where was that? Where was I just at? That wasn't over here, was it? There was a bit, I marked a big X on it. like with an item. Oh no, it was over here. Right? No. Pet battle. Did I just like waste that that's item that like marked treasure? Because it's like it marked treasure on my map. It's not there anymore. So I think I understand how it works now. The raids, that's what the seasons mean. I was trying to understand what the seasons mean. So they will actually not release the raids until like a later patch during the expansion. So they'll start with the Dragon Isles, then they'll do season 1, which I mean with season 1 of the first raid, the Vault of the Incarnates, and then they'll add they won't add the next storyline until the next season, and then they just added season 3, I guess, recently, and that's Emergisil, and that's where the best items are going to be. But I went through, I want to go through the Dragon Isle storyline to the point where, I mean, Vault of the Incarnates, I don't know exactly. Like, maybe it'll be obvious through the quest lines at which point each raid happens. Maybe they'll like maybe there'll be quests related to the raid. It's just hard to tell. It's the storyline in WoW is really hard to follow. Like, it's just not very linear and all. I mean, it is, but like it's not. It's like it's linear and not linear at the same time. It is not linear. The Cisco is linear. This is not linear.
I have many, many wares. Farewell, friend of the Brummels.
Okay, let's go like one at a time, turning in quests. There's a quest over here I need to turn in. Because I need to turn in all these quests. God damn it. I might, and then finish off those random ass quests. Yeah, I mean, that's why I mean, it forced me to do Dragon Isles. I was doing Chromie time. I was going through Burning Crusade. And also, I've been playing Classic, but I'm not really at the end. I've only gotten to like level, I'm doing Season of Discovery to work through this Classic storyline, and they haven't released past 25 yet. There's also the novels, and I started reading the novels. And it goes back like way before World of Warcraft. It goes to the very beginning of like everything. I have Warcraft. I thought I bought it from GOG, but I guess it's gone. I had Warcraft and Warcraft 2, and I played Warcraft 2 as a kid, but I didn't really understand it. I was just a kid. Didn't really follow the storyline. Or maybe I did, I just forgot it. Maybe if I played it again, it'll make more sense. Yeah, it goes all the way to Warcraft 1. I'd like to play Warcraft 1. I started it, but, you know, the original DOS game, I started it, like, I think last year at some point, or maybe 2022. But then I stopped playing, and I was gonna go through Warcraft 2, and then like whatever I forgot the expansion of that. There was like an expansion for Warcraft. What the fuck? Now I'm stuck in here. I was gonna go through Warcraft 2, and then I have Warcraft 3 Reforged. So I wanted to go through all 3 of those games and the expansions. I'm reading the novels. Those aren't things that I can pick up. I am stuck. I need to wait for my vigor to recharge. Yeah, I mean, watching a YouTube video isn't the same because it's one thing to watch it, but it was meant to be played, and there's just something different about, like, when I'm playing. See, I've watched cutscenes of World of Warcraft before, but it's very different when you actually play through it because it's like you're actually in it. It makes more sense to me, at least. If you actually play through the game, you get the incremental progress, and it kind of makes more sense to you. It's like reading okay, I don't understand why people wouldn't read books in like high school. They would just read like the Spark Notes. The Spark Notes are meant to like help you after you've already read the book. Because it just kind of summarizes things, but especially for like a work of fiction, because like you can't really understand what the author meant to tell you if you don't actually experience it. You have to like incrementally read through it. Like you just have to read and find out. People are like, oh, I don't understand what's going on. And it's like, that's because you haven't read it. You have to actually read it. It's called RAPO, read and find out. And it's just so bizarre to me that people, oh, I need to wait longer. Oh, here we go. What? I thought I had full charges. And it's like, yeah, you could watch a summary of it, but you're not actually there. You're just kind of like watching it. And it's like you don't really get like the meat of it. It's like the difference between watching the Food Network and actually eating food. You know what I mean? You could look at pictures of food. You could watch other people eat food. But, you're not actually going to be full unless you like get a knife and fork and start cutting into the steak yourself. And having somebody feed the steak to you is just humiliating. You feel like a useless person. It is definitely not as easy as reading a book. Like that, you have to play through it. It makes sense. Like when you're like, I'm playing through Dragonflight, even though I don't have all the background lore. Like this is kind of it feels kind of like, I mean, I know there's things like the birth of the Night Elves that are related to Amir Drasil and all that kind of stuff that is related to Teldrassil. Like Amir Drasil and like the Emerald Dream is like where all the life started, really. Like the Emerald Dream is where everything started, basically, is what my understanding is. Those life trees. It's like the life tree. It's a common mythology of the life tree. Like I think Norse mythology has like Yggdrasil.
Seeing all of time is my fate and my curse. The Eternus, I am honored you accepted our invitation.
Honored? Accepted our invitation? Such formality. I suppose I should not be surprised.
It is no secret that our flights view our timeline differently, but I had hoped to meet to discuss peace between us.
Peace? You have no idea what drives us, Nostormu. Why we embrace the Infinite's ethos.
Then help me understand. I seek to mend the rift between our peoples. Tell me, what was your reason, Eternus?
My reason? My reason is Morai-Dormi.
The sands of time are plentiful, but precious.
Morai-Dormi was my sister. She died at the hands of the Black Dragonflight. I wanted to save her. I was denied.
Sometimes, moments in time must stay as they are for reasons that are not readily apparent.
I have turned that moment over and over in my mind. There is nothing, not one reason why she should have been lost to me.
Yeah, and trying to make sense of things is only going to lead you to, like, insanity. Because it doesn't make sense. Nothing makes sense. It's not about making sense. Our brains like to find logic. It likes to find things in like, why did this happen? It must have happened for a reason. It didn't happen for a reason. And to, like, constantly question, like, what could have been, and, like, what I could have done differently, and, like, what other, like, you know, and asking why this had to happen. Like, it's the wrong direction. It doesn't mean that it's right. And it, you know, and it is wrong in some cases, but it just is. And so, like, you know, we can't really question. It's not about, like, you know, if you go to the route of, like, you know, like Nosdormu saying that, like, things happen and we don't know why they happen, that's a passive approach, because everything happens based on a series of interactions that whenever we take action, it affects the world around us. And if we take inaction, that itself is also an action. You're allowing others to take control of the timeline. And if there is an objective timeline, we have no way of knowing that. And all we can do is use our best judgment in the moment, which is what you did, Eternus. You used the best judgment at the time. Or you weren't there to make a difference. And you could question if there's anything you could have done differently, but nothing will undo the past.
Our final meeting, or our first? You then show me, Eternus.
So be it. And if my sister can be saved, then you must concede that the Infinite's point of view is valid.
Grief. It hurts us all, and sometimes blinds us. But I hope, for what it is worth, that she is right.
Well, I'll do what I can. We seem to be frozen in time. I've held time so you would not miss Morai-Dorm's fate. When I let go, you will see my sister's pointless death. Okay, so now we're going to see what happened.
Time is set in sand, not stone.
You are free now. Step forward to where time fragments gather. Then I will unpause time and we will start. There, it begins. That is Vexamia, one of the black dragons that fell into madness. Murai Dormi made her last stand here. That monster killed her. But it does not have to be that way. We can change the past and save her. Maybe we can. Maybe we can't. But Murai Dormi did what she thought was best. And whether it happened or whether it didn't happen, you can't fault her and you can't fault yourself, Eternus. It happened. And she died. And maybe it is possible to change things. But either way, it is still moving forward. And whatever changes will happen, it wouldn't make you who you are anymore. And then you would die pointlessly. Don't you see? Replacing one death with another does not make it right. You must learn to accept that time works in ways that nobody can control, not even itself. Let go, Eternus.
All that matters is this moment.
Yeah, why was Vexamia chasing her? We don't know the whole story.
Be mindful of which threads you pull on.
What do you intend to change, Eternus? We should tread lightly here. I will do what I must, Nosdormu.
Our paths cross at last.
Well, I don't know if this is going to turn out the way you want it to, Eternus. You can probably do this. You know, but just because you can doesn't mean it's the right thing to do.
May your possibilities be infinite.
Oh, maybe our intervening is what caused her to die. Because while we fought, that's what happened. We cannot alter time because that is the reason why it happened, was because of our intervening.
There is more than one way to solve any problem. Question everything. We will meet again.
Yeah, now we're gonna build defenses for her. Nothing we do will be able to change. No matter what, this event is a critical event that set in place many things that happened. It drove you to the point of being able to change it. So if you change it, it's a paradox. Because by changing it, you would no longer be the person who became the person that intervened. And so therefore it would cancel itself out. By changing it, you make it so it can't be changed.
You're late. Oh, different timeline.
Oh, I need quicken sand. I have a feeling that nothing we do will be able to alter it. Something is going to cause this event to happen. Because in order for us to intervene in it, this event would have to happen. You have a shield, I see. Ha, I will boil the very sand below you and cook you inside it. Yeah, nothing is going to change the outcome of this event. We might be able to change the little teeny tiny details of it. But it's such a time important event that by changing it, it would completely unravel everything that happened in the present, which would leave you unable to alter it, which is a paradox. Because by altering it, you leave yourself unable to alter it. So therefore, it doesn't get altered.
Change is good. May your possibilities be infinite.
Because the person you are today is a result of that single event. I mean, I'm trying to understand temporal mechanics. Maybe it's an actual science. Maybe we can alter little things in time. We can alter little things because the little variations are like quantum variations. But the bigger the impact of an event, the more impossible it becomes to change it. because it would just kind of collapse on itself. And then you would just reset to where you were to begin with. Like a big life-changing event like this, the death of her sister completely created who she is. She would not be the person who has this intention to even change this timeline if this event didn't happen. Every action that happened after her sister's death made her who she is. For good or for bad, it's not about good and bad. It literally just is, and that is what time is.
Remember, some rules are meant to be broken. Our paths cross at last.
Yeah, I gave her a very compelling reason. I've already explained it in the VOD. You just can't change this. As terrible as it seems, you might not forgive me. And maybe I made a mistake, but that is my decision.
Question everything.
It's interesting how the stuff that I'm role-playing in the stream, I'm like integrating into the game.
My sister.
She just has to accept. This is the timeline that has to happen. Here we go. This is what always happened.
Safe.
Child.
Things are not always what they seem. Come out, little one. You are safe.
She was protecting the eggs.
A newborn whelp.
Born during the confrontation with Vexemia, Morai Dormi knew if she did not distract her,
Vexemia would have killed the whelp and destroyed the eggs.
But who is that dragon baby?
My sister chose to die.
for our future. She's gone now. Go on, get help.
This is what always happened.
You will make it.
Let us leave this place.
Yeah, as difficult as it is to accept, that's the work that has to be done. If they saved her, they went far enough back, they would have had to, like, it just would have altered history entirely. And like I said, I believe the way it would work, it would just create a different timeline, which still wouldn't do anything about your current timeline. And either that, or there's a single timeline, and by altering it, you would leave yourself to not exist. And if you in the way that you exist now, which would paradoxically not allow you to go back in time to change it, which would just cancel itself out. I believe that's how it works.
There is only one true timeline.
We should go back and forth.
Focus on the now.
Time is set in sand, not stone.
Yeah, you can't be so selfish to think that Your existence in the timeline is more important than the entire timeline. There's quantum mechanics at play. There's a grand tapestry that is being painted. And we can only do with in the present. We only have the present. In fact, coming here to come change the timeline was your presence. Was your present, Eternus. The only thing that happened was your present.
Open your mind to what is yet to come. Another time, perhaps.
Another time, perhaps. Well, I mean, obviously, yeah, she could have gone back and changed it, but the irony is that if you change it, you're no longer able to be the person who changed it. It's a paradox. You can't have it both ways. You either allow it to happen, or by intervening, you set a condition that doesn't allow you to go back to change it. So in the end, time is the only thing that wins. At least that's the way I see it. That's the way I see how temporal mechanics work. I know it's confusing, and maybe we can't understand it. Maybe our linear existence is fundamentally flawed as far as temporal mechanics go. But we can try. We can attempt to piece together the little fragments of time and knowledge. But who are we to go and intervene? Who are we to think that we know better? By doing so, we only create more discord, more problems. We can only do with what we know in the present, with the best knowledge we can, with the best intentions inside of our heart. And once we make those decisions, we must live with them. It is added to our tapestry. We create new information for ourselves, and we move forward with new knowledge. And it creates the beautiful tapestry that is both beautiful and ugly at the same time. That is time. I must go. Oh. Where's Chromie? Oh!
Why, hello.
Yeah, I learned that okay, so how did it go? I learned that even if we change something, it doesn't mean we should. We couldn't save Morai Dormi. She made the choice to give her life for a whelp. I learned that time travel is kind of terrible, actually. I don't know if it's terrible. I think it's the top one.
It's been a pleasure. Oh my. I feel so sorry for Eternus. I hope she has finally found peace.
Yeah, it's an inner struggle that all linear existence we must all come to terms with, and it's not easy, and it's not pleasant.
Change is good. We will meet again.
I see you have a part to play in this. Certain events are...
Nosdormu, are you going to tell me you were right?
No. Because I was not. Morai Dormi's death was a tragedy. It should not have happened.
I did not see the whole truth. My sister chose her fate.
As a steward of this timeline, I must always take the greater good and the free will of others into account. But you reminded me Eternus. The compassion must be considered. Some events are worth changing because our hearts wish it so. On that, I agree with the Infinites.
You never wished to become Morrisont. I wanted my aspect, but I too must remember compassion. And it tells me to follow you, just as you are. I will help you, but convincing the other Infinites will take time.
That, Eternus, we have in abundance.
I knew I could trust you with this, champion. Nice work.
No, it's all in a day's work. It's just what I do.
It's so nice to see you. It's like meeting again for the first time. Good luck on your next adventure. Is this goodbye or hello? I keep losing track.
Oh, we did our first New Year achievements. Or event traveler's log, I guess. And we get a golden mobile timepiece when we get 100. Oh, wait, what? Yeah, when we get 100 of those. I guess a monthly rewards.
Haven't we done this before? The time ways must be preserved.
Crazy time shenanigans.
I've seen it.
Oops. Oh, there's a flight path here.
Have time for you. Until next time, take care of yourself out there.
Ah!
You cannot stop us!
Is this hello or goodbye? I keep losing track. Good luck on your next adventure. The time ways must be preserved. My.
What the heck? Oh, I have to use this thing. Pro me? Yeah, so now we have to, like, fix the timeline because of our investigations. Brontosaurus? Is that like the original Chromie? Before she created her visage, she was a visage of a dinosaur at a time. Or that's like an alternate reality version of herself, where instead of a instead of a gnome, she chose a dinosaur as a visage. And then there's Nomi as like an elemental. Or what is that? Oh, she's like a big giant gnome. What the heck? Why, Chromie? Why would you do this? Oh, I have to be in line of sight. Okay, there we go. Oh, and there's Chromie as a different kind of, like a Draktyr? I guess I didn't put it in the right spot. I can just put it, I think, right in front. Okay, now... Oof. Significantly slowed by temporal interference. Oops. God damn it. I'm still in combat. There we go. I need to make something to eat after this. That Chromie from the future isn't a future Chromie at all. She's an alternate timeline me. Yeah, so they're like alternate.
We'll meet again. I've seen it.
It's future Chromie business.
Take care of yourself out there.
Okay.
Figured it out, did you? A little too late.
Holy shit!
You're working with the Infinites? What a terrible Chromie! It's Morty, you brat. And yes, the time has come to bring about Murazan. Wanna stop me? Catch me if you can!
Damn. Yeah, so we have Morty and Chromie. Jeez. Well, that put an end to that. Oh wait. Oh. Guess not.
It's like meeting again for the first time. It's been a pleasure.
We got all these alternate timelines all stuffed, you know, twisted in a bunch. She took all the other Chromies with her? Oh no. We got like some time travel mechanics stuff going on.
Is this goodbye or hello? I keep losing track.
Yeah, these are all the alternate chromies.
What brings you
Chronormu. Ol chromie. Chronormy. Chrome E. Chrome E. Chromie. And then just an alternate chrome, and then just an alternate regular chromie. Jesus Christ.
here? How may I aid you? May the eternal sun shine.
You have a great day now.
I've been expecting you.
I have chosen to protect the balance of let's see what all of the different chromies like stand for. Like what their core beliefs are.
You wish to speak?
I have chosen to protect the balance of time through the form of a Tauren. As you know, dragons choose their visage based on their own desires and experiences. That's what I thought. Find it hard to imagine myself making any other choice. I am curious why the chromie of this timeline chose the visage of a gnome. Perhaps there will be time later to speak of such things.
Winds be at your back.
Nosy, does the chromie of this timeline allow you to ask such questions? Have you not considered what havoc such knowledge could cause? Just know that I am not your enemy, Rebecca, but she does stand among us. Yeah, so this chromie decided not to meddle in the time. She just became a crow, just to exist and observe. That's her core beliefs.
You have acquired my attention.
Now what about Chrome E? Chrome E. I am Chrome E. In the context of your understanding, you may surmise that I am much like the chromie you have befriended. However, I have chosen the perfected form of a mecha gnome. More information would breach timeline inquiry protocols. Your compliance on this matter is appreciated.
Never too late to improve yourself.
Mecha gnome. And then Chronormy.
It's so nice to see you.
Oh well, you know everything you know about Chromie? Pretty much the same goes for me, only I'm even more normal than her. Even sweeter. Even more of a good person who would never trick or harm a living soul. And protecting the timeline, why, that's my middle name. Makes signing documents quite a chore. But I'll do anything for the greater good.
Until next time.
Until next time.
Sure. You can interrogate me. Or you could go save your precious bronze temple. The temple? What are the Infinites planning? We shall ensure the rise of our master, Mirazond. And the longer you stand here talking to me, well...
Chronoport?
We have to go. Nostormu needs us. If he becomes Mirazond, then we can't lose him.
I like how the Blizzard devs can do like serious stuff, but they also know when to not take themselves seriously. It's such a weird, like the writers for World of Warcraft It's such a weird combination. Like they have like, you know, very like interesting stuff going on, but they also don't take themselves too seriously. It's a weird balance.
The infinite Dragonflight has already entered the temple.
It's never too late. We can still stop them. We are not giving up on you.
Ever the optimist, Chronormu. Yes, we must try.
Bronze Temple.
It's been a pleasure.
Okay, so this is the dungeon. And that's how dungeon storyline work in the storyline. Basically, you do quest lines until it reaches a point where it's a quest inside of a dungeon. And then you do the dungeon. So which dungeon is this? Dawn of the Infinite? There's two different ones. And they're heroic only. This one's already in progress. Or is it?
The infinite Dragonflight has already infiltrated the Timeways. We must follow.
Oh, don't you worry. We'll find a way to stop them.
Ah!
You only delay the inevitable. Marathon shall rise.
We will keep the reinforcements at bay while you take care of their commander.
Right. We've got your back.
Here and no farther. Time itself cannot stop me. Reel from the shores of time. Time itself cannot stop. Murazan must rise.
Now to open the timeways.
This never gets old. What a mess! The timeways are all misaligned.
The Infinites have done well covering their tracks. This will take us some time.
Take us some time.
We must destroy any anomalies that appear. We cannot have them further twisting the timeways.
When do you think the Infinites went to, Nostormo? Must be far in the past, then.
I do not know. They have often tried to corrupt the true timeline, but indeed. And they will stop at nothing to ensure the rise of my darkest self. Nurazand.
Should have used that at the beginning.
Aspect of time cannot be allowed to disrupt the timeways.
I should have saved it, actually.
No, we're trying to fix them.
We have no choice. Champions, you must fight. She cannot bar our path.
The timeways shall be protected. Sands of time, I call upon you. I see now. You must stop the infinite door.
With me, champions, the pathway is opened.
You shall not interfere with our infinite dawn!
Track the Infinites to a place, a moment where I dare not tread.
You're not coming with us?
I shall be with you in a sense, but not as you know me now. I have faith in you, my friends, and even should Nurazand rise, know that all is not lost.
Okay, and then there's...
Corpse above us. It's Galakrond. He must have just fallen. He was the biggest proto-dragon ever. His hunger nearly consumed all of dragonkind. Careful. We've gone back before the aspects were even the aspects. We have to find the, proto-aspects. They'll know what to do.
The storm thunders! Corrode! Corrupt! Fire! It's done! A roast! A feast! Seeps into your skin. My flame returns.
We face enemies, above and below. So we're trapped.
I'd hardly say that.
Nostormu! Alexstrasza! Everyone! The Infinites are here, and we have to stop them! They wanna... Oh, there's no time to explain. But please, you must trust me. The future of dragonkind depends on it.
You are an odd little dragon, but there is something kind about you.
I cannot explain why, but my instincts tell me we should trust her.
I sense strange energies below, and a great earthly power above, and something else.
Earth? Oh no! Me and these heroes will take care of that one. You worry about the Infinites.
Very well, little dragon. My friends, with me!
If the Ridicron came here with the Infinites, then they must be working together. Oh, that's bad. Really bad. Can you scout ahead? I'll be with you in a moment.
For the future of Azeroth.
Yeah, I guess you have to fight Iridicron first, and then it opens up the path to Chronolord. I guess that's the final boss.
Galakrond's essence into a vessel? It looks kind of like the Dragon Soul, but even more ancient.
A hunger lost to the ages. One which I shall reclaim.
Ah!
I need an opening to destroy that relic!
Come, champions of the Titans.
I feel a surge of energy!
I shall destroy you. Show me the Titans.
Romy has perished?
These your heroes.
Ah!
Fitting end for the Titans champions. Champions of the Titans.
I feel a surge of energy!
I shall destroy you. Show me the Titans. Are these your heroes? And so the heroes fall. Pity.
How do we stop him from killing her?
Champions of the Titans.
I feel a surge of energy!
I shall destroy you. Show me the Titans' order.
That's it! Keep the pressure up!
Defended by Earth.
Yeah, we keep wiping. We have to stay inside her bubble the whole time, I guess.
A fitting end for the Titans champions. champions of the Titans.
I feel a surge of energy.
I shall destroy you. Show me the Titans here.
That's it. Keep the pressure up.
Defended by Earth.
Here, let me give you a boost.
Not disrupt my world.
Now's my chance. Get ready.
Oh, here we go.
Here goes nothing. Yes, we did it. No. No Stormo?
Nostormu is gone. Only Murazond remains.
No. I won't give up on you.
Oh, there's a critical point in Nosdormu's timeline.
When are we? No. No. This can't be right. The Infinites changed the true timeline.
Uh-oh.
This can't be happening. If Murazond exists, that means Nostormo. No. No! We can fix this. We have to get back to the time ways.
I'm really confused. Like, what is going on? How come everybody left? And then how do you get to the other boss? The one for the quest? That's not unnormal. I'm really confused. I'm really confused. How do I get to the quest? Because I have a quest that's inside the dungeon. Oh, thank you for the bits. Tugus. Like, I'm not sure how to do the quest. Dawn of the Infinite. How do you fight Chronolord? You should be playing classic SOD. I'm playing retail Dragonflight right now. I already have 25 priest, and my guild leader hasn't messaged me to go do BFD, so and I just bought Dragonflight. I'm gonna enjoy Dragonflight. I guess we have to find a group for that one. Happy New Year! I'm really confused about this dungeon. There's a quest that I have. Wait, what happened to the quest? Oh yeah, the dungeon. Yeah, I have to fight the Chronolord. Like, how do you fight the Chronolord? Nice. Yeah, I like being a healer, but I'm a tank over here. Playing Prot Warrior. I'm still low level though, only level 430. I need to make something to eat, so I'm gonna pause the queue for a bit. I need to be right back. I need to make some food. I haven't had breakfast. But yeah, this whole quest line is really interesting though. Hey, thanks for the gifted sub, Tugish. You gave the sub to YOLO Finance. Yeah, I'm really liking Dragonflight. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, thank you for the bits, my bro. How are you enjoying Season of Discovery? I really like Season of Discovery as well. That's going to be my opportunity It's gonna be my opportunity to really experience classic because I was playing hardcore. Oh, thank you. You're cute too. You're cute. He thinks I'm cute. Christmas is over. We don't care about Rudolph anymore. Fuck that guy. Because hardcore is too difficult. I got to like level 21 mage on hardcore, but Sod is like, that's gonna be my chance to actually experience the classical experience, but it's like kind of classic plus because you basically get like Wrath of the Lich King abilities basically, and some weird like mechanics that I feel like obviously at level 25 it's really hard to tell. I mean, people have already noticed the differences, but I really think that it's going to come across more as we get to level 60. So the next patch is going to bring us to level 40, and then, you know, I get to experience the progression with everybody else playing at the same time. So it's like right now, yeah, my guild for some reason hasn't really my guild leader hasn't contacted me for a while. I had some internet issues like the past week or so, but the internet's back and I haven't heard from him. I sent him a message. You know, I'm just gonna whisper again. When we doing BFD again? Because we were doing BFD runs, and I don't know. It's like I want to gear up and do some PvP stuff, do some Warsong Gulch. I'm not very good at it, so I need to like you know, keep doing it. I've just been really interested in getting Dragonflight advanced because I mean I paid for it. But you know, but there's also a whole lot of stuff to do here. I'm on Crusader Strike realm. I'm on US. Yeah, it's a North America realm. I think it's NA West. Yeah, so I don't really know how to do the... We could look it up. But the quest here that... How do you get to... Because there was a big giant wall. Like there was a big giant wall blocking the Chrono Lord. Maybe it is the second version of the Maybe it is the second version of the Dawn of the Infinite. Is that like the second part to it? I'm guessing that I have to queue up for that dungeon. Oh, you're EU? Hey Riyadh, welcome back. I gotta make some oatmeal. Speeds goes. You gotta pee? Well, don't pee your pants. Yeah, I'm just gonna try queuing up for that second part. Because, I mean, that's what happened at the end of that part, is... there was an alternate version of, I already forgot the guy's name. Oh yeah, Nosdormu. Yeah, it's like an alternate version of Nosdormu. Yeah, and I'll enjoy SOD as well. And I also play hardcore. You know, just because I'm not playing SOD right now doesn't mean I hate SOD. Okay? Okay, doesn't mean I won't ever play it, okay? Thanks for the bits, bro. This is so good. Why is this someone taking so long to queue? There's like nobody do this one? It's ridiculous. I need to get the quest done. I have a quest. Doesn't anybody do this quest? Whoop whoop. I hope you have a good night's sleep. Oops. Oh, finally, we got it. Okay, let's go.
When are we? No. This can't be right. The Infinites changed the true timeline. This can't be happening. If Murazan exists, that means Nostormo. No! We can fix this. We have to get back to the time ways.
Okay. I'm doing good. Just enjoying some questing, doing a dungeon, which is part of the quest. It's a big lady.
presence of the Titans. Now my mind is open to infinite possibilities. But your path ends here. You cannot stop what is infinite. Your greatest fears realized. Apart, you are weak. Annihilation is inevitable. You cannot change what is.
Tyr has always been a hero to Dragonkind. I just have to keep telling myself this wasn't really him.
It definitely wasn't. It was like an alternate version.
Fix this.
Completely different person.
Uh-oh.
Every single little step we take makes us who we are.
Shall come to pass.
An infinite army might slow us down a bit. Time to get speedy.
Ha! This is funny. Ah!
The time ways are ours.
Yeah, I keep getting hit like right at the end.
The time ways are even twistier than before.
You stay with the hall?
Back to the past like this.
What hall? Oh, the holiday. It's not a hall day, it's a holiday, like Holiday.
When time gets rewritten, things get messy here. Be ready for anything.
Yeah, this dungeon is really confusing. Feels like a one-time dungeon. Just for the quest. Definitely a cool looking map. Like the colors. It's interesting.
The Horde and Alliance are fighting? Well, this could be any point in time. To the other side.
Yeah, I'm glad you're here too, Riyadh. I hope you know, I'm glad that you're having a happy time. Yeah, we're just enjoying the game, and I'm sharing it. That's what streaming's all about, really. It's about having these moments, and they never come again, honestly. Like, it's just this very specific moment, and I'm choosing to share it instead of keeping it to myself. That's what streaming is. I'm in California. hopping on a frog. Yeah, this dungeon is really convoluted. No wonder it was so difficult for... No wonder it took so long to get a dungeon queued up. This one's like really long and convoluted. But it's for a quest. Time bending? What is this? Avatar: The Last Airbender? Now we got time bending?
Oh no! It's Morchi! What is she doing here? Aw, is the goody-goody trying to save Nostormu? Well, too bad.
Morchi, you fucking bitch.
I'll deal with personally. This timeline has no need for heroes.
Got her.
It was supposed to be my time.
There we go. Let's go. An upgrade. Leg upgrades.
You all know what to do.
Get a whole eye level there.
What's this? A time relic? There's 2 arrows pointing to the right. Poor Morchi. I wonder if we could have been friends in another time. She did have great hair. A little heavy on the eyeliner, though.
I wish you success, health, love, and happiness as well, Riyadh.
Now we can open the time ways to the past. Come on, we need to save Nostormo. Get one chance at this. Traveling so far into the past takes a lot of power, and I'm no aspect. Here we go!
A little confusing. Yeah, no wonder. Not a very good repeatable dungeon. Pretty much just first time only.
You know what I mean.
I mean, there's mythics to do. That's about it.
Coruscant shall rise!
Oh, shoot! Can you handle this? Come on! The aspects are just ahead! The proto-aspects, I mean.
Yeah, now we get to go fight the boss. After all this. I'm glad that you're having a good time here. I try to create a relaxing vibe.
The Infinites are here, and we must stop them! You have to trust me!
You are an odd little dragon, but there is something kind about you.
I cannot explain why, but my instincts tell me we should trust her.
And that was the previous Crummy from earlier.
Yes, I know! Now, we have to face the Infinites together this time. They're the black glowing dragons in the ravine.
This time?
It's a long story. Trust me. I know there's a dragon above us on that ledge, but we'll handle him after we defeat Deus.
Very well, little dragon. My friends, with me, we face them together!
The Infinite shall dawn! Infinites, to me!
He's opened a portal!
We fly together!
Cease your actions! The second slow! Come, my infinites!
We need to close that portal!
You cannot stop me! Infinites, to me! This will slow you down?
Your nightmare shall not be.
Our will is unmatched. No power can save you. You are but flies. I have you now, Nestor. Give in to your true self, to Marathon. The infinite.
Let's go.
We did it! Our future is secured!
Tell me, little one, have you ever questioned why the Titans preserve this timeline?
The Titans safeguard our world from monsters like you!
Your faith means nothing to them. As you burn in the flames of my brother's wrath, they will not come. All they wanted was our world. With this, the Harbinger will pry it from their grasp. And when the Titans come to reclaim their prize, I will be waiting.
Yeah, this like timeline, this quest line is pretty crazy.
What terrible presence stood before us? And what relic does he hold?
Oh, you won't have to worry about him for a long time. Us, on the other hand, oh, shoot. I'm sorry. I'm sure you have lots of questions, but the timeline...
I think I understand. We must preserve the future, and any knowledge you share may change that.
Then they should return.
They should. Still, I want to ask, that future you are returning to, is it worth fighting for?
Oh, yes, Nostormu. Very much so. And I can't wait for you to see it.
What a interesting quest line.
It was nice to meet you all again. For the first time.
These events make me wonder, what does our future hold?
I cannot even begin to imagine.
Well, whatever comes, I vow to always defend Dragonkind.
Yes, my friends. Together we will nurture all life on this world.
The bonds forged between us can never be broken. Not now. Not ever.
Yeah, I am proud of how I've been handling, you know, it's been a really tough kind of 4 years. But, you know, it's like I am pretty proud of it, and everybody on my team reminds me of it. And I forget about it sometimes, but I know that I've made a lot of progress. I'm way better off than I was 4 years ago. Yeah, I mean, it's been pretty intense. Okay, so now we need to go back. Back here. Okay. Yeah, life is beautiful. And we're gonna get through this Dawn of the Infinite timeline. And quest line.
All that matters is this.
Where's the quest I gotta turn in? Okay. Oh.
Open your mind to what is yet to come.
I got a new toy box and flight stones.
The one path must be
Stasis sand. Nice. And I'm stunned.
Seeing all of time is my fate, and
Thank you, champion. Without you and Chronormu's bravery, I could not imagine what would have...
Nostormu? Nostormu! Everything's back how it was.
not everything. The clouds in my vision have parted, and I can breathe without doubt or despair. I feel alive again. Thanks to you.
But what of Iridikron?
While we stopped the Infinites, Iridikron escaped through a kind of void tear, taking Galakrond's essence with him.
A void gate. His dark dealings have come to fruition.
It feels like he's leaving this war to his kin. His hatred for the Titans is all he cares about.
Nosdormu, can you perceive where he has gone?
He has
You
passed
perceive.
beyond my sight. All I see now are burning embers encroaching upon...
Marithra must be warned. If Farok leads their forces now, he will be vicious and strike where we are most vulnerable.
The World Tree.
Yes, as dangerous as he is. For now, we must leave Iridikron to his schemes and steel ourselves for whatever Farok and Viranoth are preparing to unleash. The defense of Emir Drasil comes first.
No matter what lies ahead, you were right, Norman. The future is worth fighting for.
Damn.
There is only one true timeline. Certain events are inevitable.
I think I finished the Dawn of the Infinites quest line. Or I didn't get an achievement for it. Dawn of the Infinite. Oh, okay, yeah. That was a... Yeah, I gotta go. Just gonna go through all of these quests, like one by one, and just finish these quest lines, every single one of them, because I need to clear my quest log. Let me just turn in all the ones that I need to turn in. I have to take a boat? No. It's in the Legion front? From the Waking Shores to Stormwind? That's interesting. I have to take that boat. Hey, Bright Dream, thank for the bits. Happy New Year. We're just clearing out, our quest log. Gonna go to the Waking Shore and take the boat. Oh, oops, let me... The best way to go about this is to, go to the top and then start flying. You know, to the seat of the aspects.
I am glad you are here.
I'm glad you are here. Here is what you do with your ears. It has, and the key word is that it has EAR, like an ear. And here, like when you're in the present, that's HERE. Like, I'm gonna be at this place, ere I'm at that place. Like, I'm gonna be at this place before I'm at this place. Like, here. Like, I'm gonna be at this place, ere this place. I guess. I don't know the exact etymology. Okay, let's take this boat. No! Okay. Those little dragons around me. And then I gotta go to the Waking Shores. It's in Coltiris? No. Oh, it's in the Outlands. Wait, where do I gotta go? In Outland, Hellfire Peninsula. Okay, it's from a portal. Okay, where is the portal to Outland, though? It's the portal to Darnassus. Some mage put it there. Let's go to the trading post. What is that? What do you mean?
Greetings, adventurer.
Okay, let's see what we got here now. I've got 650. Yeah, I want that one. Oh, an interesting shield. Okay, let's get that one. Well, thank you.
May the winds steer you true.
Okay, where is the portal to Outlands? Oh, it's okay. I got it. It's in the sanctum. Oh, let me finish this. Ah!
Ah, been waiting for you. Now don't you be gone too long.
There's one quest gone from my quest log. Exactly. I mean, no matter what's going on, sometimes everyone, like, you know, some people like always want to like say, oh, look for the positive, and it's like, no, like, I was watching a video, some lady was talking about that, like, sometimes things just suck, and it's like a profound experience. And you're like, you know, it's like you kind of have to allow yourself to experience those terrible things. There's not always going to be some positive. Okay, Shatterpoint. Okay, which portal is it? To the wizard's to Shatteroth. Paralis. Dalaran. Shathroth. Where is Ashroth? There it is. Okay, so it's this direction. Yeah, I didn't turn in this quest. Rune Tog Wildhammer. There's so much going on in this game. It's just so insane to me. Like exactly how much like stuff is going on. How many different storylines there are. It's absolutely insane. Everything will be fine, you know, one way or another. How's the new guild? Well, they're chill. In fact, they don't even talk. There is a Discord, though. I think they mostly do PvP, and I'm not really ready for PvP. They're probably... it's not really all about one thing. The guild leader was like, that's just what she happens to be doing. Like, I'm sure eventually, like, people want to do, like, mythic keys and stuff like that. I'm not even there yet. I'm just going through the storyline. I need to clear my quest log, and I forgot to turn in this quest.
Be good. See you soon.
Okay.
Feet on the ground.
I have 44 seconds for my Hearthstone. Oh, let me see if there's any other quests that I need to turn in. Okay, I need to turn this one in. This is in Boralis. And Boralis is in Kultiris. Okay, that's not moving the campaign along just yet. Oh, nice. There's like a nice, like, you know, kind of summary of each campaign story. Okay, so there's one to turn in Draenor. I do have a Hearthstone to get to my garrison. So I can turn that one in. No, I'm not good at PvP. I'm definitely not even geared up yet. Eye level's only 431. Can't really handle PvP this way. Okay, so where is this quest? Okay, it's this way. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I'll like PvP when I'm better geared. I can do PvP in Season of Discovery, but I really don't have, need to do some more, I need to do some more raids at Black Fathom Deep. I asked my guild leader when the next one is, but he hasn't really responded. I don't know if he's been on. Of course, of course, of course. Yeah, I mean, I'm just so enthralled with playing Dragonflight and catching up on retail. So it's like it's really hard to divide my time when I'm just so interested in this right now. I'm not like, I know that a lot of people, they've been playing retail for long. They don't really like retail because they've already played all of it. But I'm brand new to it, so this is all new to me. And Season of Discovery is new too, but it's also like only level 25. So it's like, doesn't really seem like there's much going on. I mean, I could be doing PvP, but I'm sure I'll start doing more Season of Discovery as time goes on. I'm really interested in getting through all the Dragonflight quests, but I need to turn in all these other, because I was doing like random like chromie timelines on the way up to leveling, and I started and didn't finish some quests, and I need to turn them in. I don't want to abandon them. I can just turn them in. Where's the quest completer? I mean, I never played Classic when it was released, so it's interesting being able to play on Classic. You know, I really liked playing on Hardcore, and I like Season of Discovery. It's just, it's very PvP oriented, and I'm not very good at PvP. Where is this quest? Where do I turn in this quest? It says it's right here. Oh, there.
You buy? Tread carefully.
Okay, now let's see what else we got to turn in. It looks like everything outside of Dragon... it looks like everything outside of Dragon Isles. I just want to like drop everything that's not Dragonflight. And Draenor. Is there Pandaria? In the Jade Forest. Forbidden Reach. Okay, that's an Outland. That's Dragon Isles. Obviously, that's in Dragon Isles. Spires of Arak. It's in Draenor. Okay, now all I have left are all Dragon Isles. This one though is in Kultiris, and let me go turn this one in. Okay. What the hell? Oh. I was like, what the hell? When did I turn into a man suddenly? Like, what does that sound? Why is this happening?
I know many things. Tell me what you find.
Still don't have the portal available. So that's why I need to do these quests. Need to get through the campaign. Okay, let me make some tea. You know, I don't know what's going on. I can't seem to find my other shoe. Like, it's not in my room. Not out there. I have to like randomly wear my boots. I need to clean my house. Like seriously. It's ridiculous. Can't even find my shoe. What was I looking for? Oh, teacup. Take out the trash. You still there? Yes. I went to go check the mail. Went to go check the mail and take out the trash. But I'm still here. Making some green tea with some turmeric ginger tea. And now we're ready to relax. And it's a little cold. Get my heater back on for a second. Okay. Yeah, but now we gotta go to Coltiris. But I don't have access to the portal yet. Oh no, I don't have to worry about that, okay? I cleared out a lot of my quest log. That's the whole reason I was doing all that. So let's get back to Guardians of the Dream. Take the Valdrakken port. Oh, right. There's a portal there. Wait, is that the right place? The Alamenth. What does that mean? Oh, tea. Oh yeah, menthol tea. No, it's not menthol tea. It's green tea, and turmeric and ginger tea. Okay, it's over there. Oh, it's way up there. Okay, I need to... Yeah, it's not mint tea. Wait, what? Crack in the wind? So there's a portal to the Emerald Dream here, apparently.
It is an honor, champion. Be mindful of your time.
Yeah, let's start with talking to Alexstrasza. I think we need to do that one.
Where there is life,
Here we go, cutscene.
Halt! You trespass in Shakar territory!
In Chicago.
What you are doing here.
You trespass in Chicago. These primalists, man.
Can we get on with it? You said we'd find it here.
We have. From what I have transcribed, Neltharion had a hidden path to Avarice, just below this ridge.
Sealed beneath earth and water. Undisturbed for thousands of years.
Then, let us open the way.
Rock, you will feast upon the elemental power below. Wake the elders from their slumber and incinerate any who stand in our way.
This is pretty intense.
Exquisite. In his wake, the Drakthir will succumb to the temptation of avarice and unleash the aspect's darkest nightmares.
Come. We have much to do. Let the children of Neltharion claim their birthright.
Why usher for Rock below instead of going himself?
That was like crazy.
Ridicron has always had his schemes, but Farak has only sought out power. Whatever they seek will bring suffering to dragons and mortals alike. Abyssian, Sibelian, Rathion, we must call upon you to pursue him with the champion.
It will be done, Lifebinder. We will ensure Farak's destruction.
Whatever it takes.
You know, almost like the cutscenes are like so freaking like well done. Like with the action, it's really hard sometimes to tell what actually is going on. Like it's almost like I'm so distracted by the beautiful CGI and the cinematics that it's like I don't even know what's actually happening. Like I like lose focus on the storyline. I'm like so focused and entrenched in the visuals. Like the visuals are absolutely insane.
These are trying times. We must rise above our...
Do not underestimate the incarnates. Fair skies and strong winds to you all.
I must recruit Emberthal to our quest. Wait for me at the entrance.
Why? Surely we four are more than enough.
I made a promise to her that we would assist each other in our pursuits.
Then make haste, Abyssian. We cannot let this incarnate slip through our grasp.
And away we go. Oh, Long Johnson. Oh, Long Johnson.
We only want to examine that pile of ash, friend. No harm intended. Every action has consequences.
Stop wasting time, Rathian. The giant hole bored through bedrock should be our primary concern, while Abyssian forces us to wait.
It's a meme. Okay. Wait. So, by the way, that's a I don't think that's real. I think it's a person doing oh my goodness. Oh, Johnson. Oh, Long Johnson. Oh la 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 la. Yeah, so that's where that comes from, Johnson. Oh long Johnson. Oh Johnson. Speak with Kassar. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
I shall join you next time, perhaps.
No, they made it for it was inspired by the meme. That's the beauty of the internet. I know that people think that the internet's brain rot, but it's the most modern form of human expression, which has always been what humans have been doing since the dawn of time. It's why people would spit, like chew up like different like kind of like coal and stuff, and they would go and they would spit on cave walls, outlining their hands and making art of their hunts and things that have been, you know, like that's why people tell stories. And now it's like people remixing things. And you know what's interesting is sometimes it might feel like somebody might remix something that's like not in good taste. But then also it's like it's a raw form of human expression for someone who doesn't know the context to take in an idea. You know, it's really sad when it's stuff like people like, you know, making light of like the Twin Towers, you know, like 9/11. But like there's people born today obviously did not live through 9/11. And there's like memes out there that are terrible, but like I mean that's the kind of dark side of it. But you know, besides things like that, like there's like some really
Get some rest.
like remixing ideas in a way that's like on hyperspeed because of the internet and the millions of people who can see videos on YouTube and stuff. I think it's great.
You stand before the rightful heir. Very well. We will meet again later.
I have been expecting you. We can only assume this brutality was the work of Farak. I will
Like
leave you
freaking
to it,
Johnny
my friend.
Depp.
Take what time you need.
Johnny Depp meets Jon Snow.
This tunnel is massive. Was it just for Farak, or did he bring an army with him?
And he seems to be wasting no time now that he is free.
We wait upon Abyssian then.
We are not bound by the shadows.
Every moment we delay works to our foe's advantage.
By the time Abyssian finds his Drakthir friend, the Primalists will have completed their schemes.
Heed your blind spots. Be respectful.
And we just shared a solemn moment. How is this high level? Oh no, that's I'm high. I have a higher level weapon item. I was like, how is this higher level but lower stats? I'm like, oh, that's currently equipped. Never mind. What the heck? Travel through the tunnel, and I can't even see what the... Okay. What's going on there? I can actually fly through this tunnel? That's crazy. Usually when you're in indoor areas, you can't fly. What?
See, Rathian? They have been marshalling a defense while we tarried. Rathian.
Did you hear that? A voice.
Rathian, pay attention!
Yes, of course. These primalists do not stand a chance.
Oh, is this the raid? I don't think so.
There are quite a number of them. Let me know when you are ready to discuss a plan, champion.
Stage 1, what's beneath the like, I think this is the raid. No. No, it's just a quest line. I'm just really confused. The patience of Prince. Okay, yeah, it's a quest line. Okay. I'm just really confused sometimes about how everything unfolds.
Champion, take on the ground forces, and I will support you from the air. Well, stop your showboating. Fall in line and listen to my strategy.
This whining about a strategy will not win you the throne. Let us take this lackey out together, champion. Allow me to clear the way for you.
Inseparable.
You must construct additional pylons.
Now they try to best the black dragonflight with fire? So cute.
Indeed. Their grasp of effective stratagem is only surpassed by yours, Rathian.
Now, shall we kick the braggart off his walking mountain of mud?
This filthy fool seems to be the only one left standing against us. Should we not have some fun? Brock was unconcerned, but I knew you'd follow. I am a planner. I am prepared.
Well, good thing you're so prepared, buddy. Not gonna do you no good. No, it's not.
Why won't you die? Killing you should have been easy.
Probably because I'm level 431.
I didn't plan for this.
Oh, I've got muck in my boots. Disgusting.
I must admit, Rathian, you acquitted yourself well in the fight.
Well, thank you, Civilian.
Once we have dealt with this flame incarnate, I will be sure to find a place for you among my troops.
Your troops? Civilian!
I seem to be frozen in some kind of thing.
That'll do it. The key is to bonk them in just the right spot. On crystal. Oh, my joints will be hurting later tonight. Anywho, you look like you're new around these parts. Welcome, Uplander. I'm Honeypelt. You're an Uplander, aren't you? You've gotten yourself into quite the bind. Would you like some help? I can't wait to smell your next adventure. Good luck hunting beasties. Always be prepared for my... Don't worry, I've got excellent control of my... There you go, Uplander. What say we go find those friends I smell on you? Hello, Uplander. Sniff out good escape routes. Well, aren't you just the most aromatic thing? Shouldn't be a problem. They may be out of sight, but very little escapes this nose. Always be prepared for monsters.
Yeah, I'm in California. It took you long enough. I said that earlier. I'm in California. I'm in like I'm in the San Francisco area. Huh.
Can you deal with these deep players? I'll need the space to slip out where your friend is.
Okay. Not really sure what to do here. Huh. Handsome? Don't ever call me handsome. I'm a woman. Handsome is for guys. Don't ever say that again or you're permanently banned. Don't ever insinuate that I am not a woman. Where the hell am I supposed to go? And it says there's a quest here. Do I just go in deeper? What the heck? They're like alternate entrances, or? Like, what is going on? Oh, I have to follow the tracks here. Okay. I know I'm great.
Oh no! Your friend was dragged off by a deep flayer. This way. Not here either. Just more deep flayers.
Nothing here. Just more needles. Hey, what's up, Don McGee? Whoa. What the heck? Hops 99 who's? What the heck? What the heck is this emote? Oh my goodness. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Mr. Don McGee. Don't do drugs.
I got it now. Your friend spends a lot of time. They smell nice, doesn't
Yeah, hugs, not drugs. You know, and sometimes you have to give me a kiss. $4.20.
Oh, there we go.
No, it's $4.11.
It's an expensive oil with just a note of flop sweat underneath.
Champion, get me out of these blasted crystals. They are blocking my ability to transform. Behind you, those foul creatures are back.
Just relax and let your friend the Uplander protect our lives while I break you out. These claws may be old, but they're still sharp enough to slice you open if you wiggle instead of waggle.
Wiggle instead of waggle?
Free as a...
Thank you, my friend. I normally do not fall prey to such creatures.
Free as a sparrow? Jack Sparrow? These emotes are great, man. I went the wrong way. Last time you were here, you were just spamming emotes, I think, right? That was the last time you were here, right? I was like playing, I was playing hardcore. From what I remember. Yeah, you were here. You were here and like I was like, you know, any suggestions, and you just kept doing emotes and I kept repeating the emotes. And I was doing that bee thing. And then I was dancing like that. What the heck? Yeah, you wanted me to do this one. I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna be doing no hip thrusting, okay? I saved that for now. Oh, God. In order to close... It's too big. Oh, I glitched it out. Okay. I gotta move it over here. Ugh. I think I just have to refresh the page. That's what she said. Exactly. I hope you're having a happy new year, Don McGee.
I just expected more after listening to you boast about how you slew N'Zoth single-handedly.
It was a team effort, something you are incapable of understanding.
We are the Black Dragonflight. That means something. Neltharion would never have fallen to such a foe.
Comparing yourself to Daddy Dearest? You have shown your true colors if that is your aspiration.
Father?
These two...
Wait. Father. Yes. I knew that relic back there looked familiar.
Are you walking away from me? Two can play at that game. If you need me, champion, seek me over there.
These two remind me of my cousins. They couldn't stand each other either. I'd use them to flush out bone spiders with their bickering. Well, Uplander, I could use some assistance. I figure since I saved your sniffer, least you could do is help me with some hunting.
Saved your sniffer.
Good luck hunting fish. Well, let's get going. I've got the most stinky date. It'll
Stinky?
Before we start, I know my relationship with Sibelian is certainly strained, but our behavior back there was out of line.
What the heck? Cha! Okay. Oh, stinky bait. I thought he said my stinky date is waiting. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, it does if we set a trap with these chunks of meat. A big and deep player whereafter will be lured into our ambush by the smell. I am definitely getting too old to do this solo. Let's take a breath and regroup.
We meet again, champion.
Well, there is a familiar scent. Ah, you did a good job with that big fella, Uplander. Why don't I show the cologne wearer here how to dress a deep flare?
Until now, I'll have you know, I am quite the outdoorsman. I could prepare this fellow with my eyes shut.
It certainly looks like one of Father's gadgets. I am the future of the Black Dragonflight. Wait, champion. Before you go, I feel I must apologize. My temper got the best of me a moment ago. In truth, I reminded myself of my father in that moment. But that is not who I am. Something about this place is causing me to lose focus and become distracted. That is how Farok was able to defeat us so easily. I will not let that happen again. Rathian, as brash a fool as he is, did not deserve my ire. Neither did you. Please forgive my reaction, and let us continue as companions.
I mean, you don't know me that well, bro. But okay. You don't know me like that.
I've been too long away.
And I think I need to take a break here. I might be back later, but I think it's time for me to call it. Been streaming for 4.5 hours. It's been a fun stream. I think so. I think it's been a fun stream. We had some fun together. Oh, yeah, I am, you know, it's a new year. It's a new year, okay? And there's lots of things to happen this year. Okay, for example, I'm going to be having my surgery in like a month. And I don't know, I'm just really just trying to wrap my head around it. You know, it's like reality is going to be so like significantly different for me. At least with my body. But that'll change so many different things. Like it'll have like this, whoa, it's not an earthquake, I just bumped the thing. There's gonna be like this like compounding effect where the surgery is gonna happen and yeah, there's like a long recovery period, but for the most part, like it's going to be like every single little interaction I have with myself or with others is going to continually kind of just like have like a snowball effect of like just improving every single little thing, and then eventually things in my life will just kind of come together. And it's really hard to see right now. But I anticipate it. You smile every time when you watch me dance? Because I'm very smile-inducing. What if I just looked like this all the time? I didn't get that kind of surgery. Where my face is just like this all the time. Yeah, I didn't get that kind of surgery. I just got some like feminizing surgery on my face. And so like, I like my new nose. It was a little bit awkward at first because I wasn't used to it. And then I kind of feel like there was this like, it was an interesting thing when they took off the nose guard thing, the bandage thing, the splint or whatever it's called. When they took that off and you know, she cleaned it off and then she showed me a mirror and I'm like, I guess I was expecting like a huge like rush of like, oh my god, like look at but like it wasn't what I expected. It was like a huh. Which is good because it's like it's different enough that like it wasn't recognizable, but I still saw me. You know what I mean? And now when I look at myself, like I see me. But there's like, I'm softer around the edges on my face and a little bit less of an Adam's apple. It's more of an Eve's apple now. And yeah, I mean, obviously, there's things that surgery won't change, but I can deal with that. You know, mostly like the more square like shoulders and upper body, like the wider rib cage is kind of actually it's pretty bothersome to me, but I've met lots of women with very kind of like more robust upper bodies as well, and my breasts You know, they're pretty decent size. You know, they're a little bit small, but it's okay. I'll just, it's only, I mean, they're pretty much where they're going to be, but they do kind of grow a little bit, like, over the course of your lifetime. So I'm not gonna, like, try to force things too much. I'm also not gonna deal with, I don't want to deal with a breast augmentation surgery. It just doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right. But this bottom surgery, this is a big deal. It was the bottom surgery that, you know, that was it was the big indicator that I knew I was trans. Like, that was how I knew, was because I knew I needed a vagina. It was pretty obvious at that point. Like, when you know that, like, hey, I don't need a penis, I need a vagina. I think the road from that thought to the conclusion that I'm transgender is like a straight path. It's like a doorway. It's already open, and you just go through it. It's if you have like a Venn diagram of like thinking that you of like knowing that you need a vagina instead of a penis and being transgender. I don't think it's a Venn diagram. I think it's a circle. To anybody watching this who got the reference, good on you. You watch Twitch too much. I've got some new moves. Yeah, I'm not going to get plastic tits. And they're not so plastic. There have been advances in breast augmentation. They're not so plastic, but yeah, I like these ones. These ones are good. Okay? And, you know, with enough of a push-up, they're pleasing to other people, you know, and to me, really. You know, people talk about like looking a certain way to please other people, but people don't often realize not everything's about you. And it's like sometimes people are like, oh, why are you wearing makeup? I don't usually wear makeup, but it's just like people say, oh, why do women wear makeup? They're like, who are they trying to impress? And it's like, they're not trying to please anybody. Sometimes, yeah, maybe. But, you know, some women out there, some of the time, and I'm pretty sure most women have been that woman or that girl at some point. But basically, the reason why you care about yourself and you like want to look nice is because you want to feel good, and you want to look at yourself and it makes you feel good. And it makes you feel sometimes a little aroused. You know, yeah, and when I have a vagina, I can be aroused and nobody will know about it. Nobody knows about it now anyway. I don't really get boners. Well, I mean, not like, I don't pop boners anymore. It doesn't happen. When you switch to estrogen, that doesn't really happen anymore. But you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to have to worry about making other people uncomfortable, because sometimes, and I know guys deal with this, because, you know, guys also have penises. I don't know if you knew that. Most men have penises, okay? And sometimes they get a boner and they're not even like wanting to get a boner. And then they're worried about, and this is because I know, because I've owned a penis my whole life. Sometimes you feel really embarrassed when you get an erection and you don't want an erection and you don't know why you have an erection, but then you're worried about making people uncomfortable. Or maybe that's just me because I'm a woman. Maybe men don't care. Maybe they want people to look. I don't know. Maybe I'm projecting. I would assume that most men are like, don't want people to feel uncomfortable. I would assume that most men don't want to be like seen as like some kind of sexual predator or something like that. Like, I would assume that. And I feel like a lot of men probably feel a lot of shame sometimes when having an erection in public, because it's like people associate an erect penis with intrusion, with sexual advances. And it's like, what if the guy just happened to have like a natural body function and he's like in a public space and like he's trying to like be, you know, like considerate of people. You know, and it's easier if you switch to estrogen, because then you don't get random erections like that. Your sexuality kind of transforms. It's a little different. But you cannot stop loving me. You're proud of your boners. Yeah, exactly. See, because you're a man. Your name is Johnson. Okay, you're obviously proud of your boners. Maybe I'm projecting my gender dysphoria. Maybe, but I'm sure there's cisgender men that feel that way, that they don't want to make people uncomfortable, that they don't want people to be seen as some kind of, and also I think that a lot of men feel that they can't say anything to women. They feel deathly afraid to even talk to women because they're afraid that, oh, if I talk to her, she's going to think that I'm like a rapist or something. It's like, no, like, just don't be a creep. Like, it's pretty easy. Don't like try to be romantically involved with someone you literally just met and you're like, oh, I just want to tell you, you're so beautiful. Want to go on a date? It's like, dude, like, you literally just met me at the grocery store. Like, what the fuck? Like, calm down. It took me transitioning into a woman to finally get that. So I understand why why it's hard for men to get that. Okay, like, it literally took me 4 years of living as a woman because I'm not a man, though. And in the end, I was never a man. So it's like, I don't know if men are gonna learn this because when I learned it, it's because I'm a woman. And then it's like people call you out. What was there, like, Will Neff was doing a stream and he was like, all the women talking about the monster being attracted to like the beast from Beauty and the Beast, and it's like, I'm calling you out, women in chat. You guys are self-reporting. And it's like, oh God. And I was like, listen, I'm like, oh, it's because she fell in love with the beast. I'm like doing the thing where I'm pleading, I'm like talking to my monitor. I don't think men do that. I mean, maybe they do, but I'm like, the reason she's not really interested in the new beast is because that's not the man she fell in love with. She fell in love with the man who was overcoming his natural instincts because he thought that he was a monster. And he didn't understand that the reason he was a monster was because of how he treated people. And it took becoming a monster and overcoming that in order for her to realize the beauty that is inside of him. She's not the beauty, he's the beauty. Do you get it? I just got it. It's called Beauty and the Beast, but it's not talking about Belle. She's beautiful. And that's obviously the conclusion, is that it's the beauty and the beast. It's the beauty in the beast. Because he's beautiful. Do you not understand? Obviously, I get this because I'm a woman. None of the men in chat are like, all I saw was boobs. I'm sorry, that's sexist, isn't it? Or no, misandrist. That's misandrist, isn't it? Yeah, like the beauty is like not about physical appearance. It can sometimes be. I'm pretty beautiful. But, you know, it's more than just about physical appearance. You know, you can be beautiful on the inside in your heart. Okay? And on that note, bye-bye. Happy New Year. Take care. Make sure to like and subscribe.